Good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. We've got 9 races on tap here today. Handicappers, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash. And it's been a strange weather start to the day here. It was kind of cloudy, and then some rain moved in just past 11 o'clock. Now the sun is out. But with all that said, we are off the turf course here today. So we've got a 9-race card all on the main track, and it's just gone from muddy to good, Rachel.
Yes, we just, as we were about to go live, got the word that we have now gone to good. There are still some showers in the area. It was pretty heavy rain, though, that first one. Definitely going to keep an eye on the radar today. But yeah, as John said, it's kind of weird. It was cool, and it was cloudy, and it stormed, and now it looks gorgeous out the window. So hopefully the weather will hold off for this card, and we can get upgraded again.
Yeah, we'll have the scratches on the program once those races have been taken off the turf course here today. So we'll go through the scratches during the program changes portion of our live day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we know the main track is good, and for the rest of the afternoon, yeah, kind of curious what Mother Nature has in store for us. And when we are weather aware, we check in with WRTV6 Todd Clausen. TK, what's the deal?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, unfortunately, today we're definitely going to have to be weather aware as we work our way throughout the afternoon and evening hours for the potential of numerous strong to severe storms. Shelbyville area under the enhanced risk for severe weather for persistent and widespread storm activity. I think the early races are probably just fine here throughout the day today, but really from 4 o'clock onward, we'll bring in the potential of those strong to severe storms. Temperature's not an issue as we climb into the upper 70s. Initially, the storms will be kind of isolated as we work our way through the 5 o'clock hour, and then as we work our way into the evening hours, a line of storms comes through. Large hail and tornadoes certainly a possibility here throughout the afternoon and evening. The severe threat ends by 10 p.m.
Oh, cheers, Todd. That sounds like a nice commute back downtown for me after the final
for
quarter horse
you.
dash of the day. Yesterday, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. had a hot hand, so too Abel Cedillo. They had the riding doubles, and nice day yesterday, too, for last year's leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, with a couple of wins here on the Monday card to kick off our 4-day race weekend. Tony Cunningham, he completed that thoroughbred quarter horse double. Flower Pecker by less than that much.
And I had it in my pick 5.
9-1.
Yeah, a $20 horse. But I was honestly sitting down there with Michelle, and she was the 11. And so I was like, okay, either this is going to be good for me, but then it's going to make me sad for my friend. So, it's like, it was bittersweet that I did win that photo because it was very close. Yeah, so the $20 winner, but then I got taken out by the $26 anchor there in the end of the race, or the sequence. But B hit it, so congratulations to him for hitting the pick 5 yesterday. It's his 3rd win already this meet. $103 ticket yesterday.
Joshua Morales was on that winner for Tony Cunningham, thoroughbred-wise. Danny Martinez on board, the maiden winner in the quarter horse dash to close out yesterday's card with Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, and I thought we could take a look at Abel Cedillo's double because I don't know if we've shown his yet, and he's new to the jockey colony, but here we are, and I think this is race 3, and then he had another one in race 5, but very nice ride by Abel.
Smokin' Jay connections that have from Chicagoland, talking about Crowns Way Racing, part of the ownership here of the flashy gray that led the way. Smokin' Jay, it was 2-6-3 after that turf dash here yesterday, and we were fast and firm on yesterday's card, but as we mentioned here today, we are on a good main track off the turf course. And then
race 8. This is the this is the one. Yeah, this is the $26 winner, Honey Holler. You know who had that is Chili. Michelle's husband had that, and he showed it to me, and I was like, he won like a couple $100 on this horse. Very nice couple of rides by Abel and Marcelino.
Got to give credit to Santos Sancho was on Polka Polenta that drew in and made every yard except the last one. And it was Honey Holler there at a price. Abel for Glenn Wismer in the final stride to deny that longtime leader, Polka Polenta. A couple of flashbacks from our yesterday's card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, our racing broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, early pick 5 yesterday, and you had a good day too. I mean, would you have 5 winners yesterday?
Yeah, I had 5 winners. Yeah, and one of them was a $20 winner, but I didn't see any of the haters bring that up to talk about how I always pick chalk. So crickets from them yesterday. But yeah, it was a nice one. I was glad. I never leave out Flower Pecker, or he always beats me.
Racing today through Thursday. This race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, there'll be no live racing here on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But contest-wise, yesterday we brought back for 2024 Survivor. Congratulations to the winner yesterday in Survivor. And today it's Exactamundo back on the Tuesday slate.
Yeah, we're back to Exactamundo, and it's a really fun contest. So May 7th to July 16th, it's races 3 through 8, 10 preliminary rounds, and then the final is July 16th. It's a $1,200 final. It's really fun. You pick 2 horses, and you get credit by if they're come in a straight exacta or a box. So it's a lot of fun, different than any. So based on straight and box exactas, you list your first choice first and your second choice second to get the maximum payout for that straight exacta. Weekly prize of $100 plus points are cumulative towards that final, and the top 10 in points vie for the final prize money.
I love our contests. I mean, Survivor on Monday, Exactamundo
I know that one's a cool one.
Wednesdays are for winning with Racing Rachel's Warriors. As I mentioned, no live racing this coming Saturday as we go through the month of May, but looking forward to an all-quarter horse card here next month, Saturday, June 1st. We'll have that early kickoff at 10:45 a.m. Rachel, and while not on the turf course here today, big day coming up for us this month, May 15th. It'll be Caesar's Day, and with that comes a new wager here in 2024. Looking forward to the all-turf pick 3 that'll make its debut on a big Caesar's Day here on Wednesday, May 15th.
Yeah, May 15th, we've got 6 races, including 4 premier races, so handicaps. And then the program is including the $150,000 Caesars, and it is a black type. So definitely going to be approaching quickly. May 15th. We're already, what's May 7th? Jeez. And the Legends contest is a $2,500 free handicapping contest that we have, and it is sponsored by the HBPA. I got to talk to Tim Gleishaw yesterday about elephant racing, and
I saw you doing that.
and also him becoming the new executive director and his transition from training into being the executive director of the HBPA. If you want more information about the HBPA, you can go to inhbpa.org. So thank you to them for sponsoring that handicapping contest. There will be no, since it's Wednesday, and we have the Caesars Legends, which is a bigger pot. We're not going to have a Racing Rachel's Warriors that day. Yeah. Which honestly, I'm glad, because sometimes Tammy does try to overload herself and do 2 contests at the same time, and it's just not doing it. You guys can have your $2,500, and that's it. And we also have, starting that day, a new turf wager, the all-turf pick 3.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. Last year's Caesars was a great finish, and now with a dollar minimum, 15% takeout, it's coming up on the big day, Wednesday, May 15th. Rachel just mentioned about that Caesars Racing Legends contest. $2,500 in prize money, and you mentioned sponsored by the HBPA, but horse players can get on this. It's new in 2024, and all-turf pick 3, and really looking forward to not only this wager, but just the day overall on May 15th.
Also, we got a lot of fun stuff coming up in June. I can't wait for the all-quarter horse days. They're fun. However, the early morning post is not something that these two are excited. We're excited about it. We're excited about it. But it's 10:45 a.m.
We're excited about our sponsors here.
I'm not even awake until 11 o'clock.
In 2024, I see a solo wire-to-wire show coming on during All Quarter Horse Day.
Maybe.
June the 1st.
Maybe.
I volunteer anything.
You
for
volunteer
you,
as
Racing
tribute.
Rachel.
Oh, what a man.
Sponsors-wise, how about Brown Foreman, our friends, Tequila Herradura and Corbel. Cheers to Breed Development, and also new Winner Circle sponsor in 2024. You got that done. Murphy Trailer Sales. Cheers to them. You can always reach out for more information about Murphy Trailer Sales Incorporated at 765-361-8803. Cheers to them. And also our friends with B&H Electric Supply. They've sponsored that new tote board.
What a nice graphic,
really
Aaron. Good job.
Yeah, their locations throughout Indiana. B&H Electric. Cheers to them, the sponsors of our beautiful tote board. It's beautiful, that tote board.
It really is. Beautiful. I love it. And I need to talk to everybody about getting some. We also have the one section on the side that we can put your graphic up. So if anybody wants to advertise their business, holler at your girl, and I will get your graphic and business information up on the tote board.
You want to give out your number?
My email is on the gate and under the awning, but I do not want my telephone number given out to people. Only you get to have my telephone number.
And I have it. Until next time, by the way, stay tuned. Brian Aragoni, that was a $103 hit yesterday for B.
I just can't believe he's
Early
had 3
pick
already.
five.
I feel like we just started racing, and he's already had 3 tickets. I can't wait to see what his total is at the end of the year. Old baby B.
Yeah, we still have a couple more minutes, by the way. Social media-wise,
Yeah,
if we can get to
social.
that. Yeah, we didn't mention that yesterday. We were a little tight on time, but we're fine here today. If you'd like to reach out to us on social media, we've got you covered on X. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley, and of course, Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M. In theory, they can send you a DM about
Yeah,
sponsorships
they also
here,
could, yeah. And a lot of
the
people know that
selections as well. And
around the track know my Facebook as well. So that's my personal one. A lot of people can message me on there.
Quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen. I'm sure she was thrilled of Tony Cunningham with that double yesterday, including Martha's been chasing Sweet Caroline for the longest time.
She
and
has,
Sweet Caroline now out to the maiden ranks. And Brian Aragoni, who's been on a roll this season. He was last year, too, at these pick fives. Nobody better at it than B, at Mr. B Analyst. And he's coming up right after a quick commercial break. So until next time, for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, stay tuned for Brian Aragoni. For Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done.
Have fun.
Have fun. Bye
for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official
Funny.
betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Good afternoon or morning, depending on where you reside in the United States or elsewhere. We're 21 minutes away from race number 1. Unfortunately, we did have to come off the turf. It doesn't really affect the early pick 5 as it does the late fire 5. Race 5 will be the only off-turf event in this early portion of the card. I thought this was a challenging sequence. Not a sequence that you necessarily need to go incredibly deep, 5 or 6 deep per race, but it is one that is void of a heavily backed favorite or a horse to fall in love with to single, and I'm a big advocate for singling. Let's take a look at this first race now, just 20 minutes away. No scratches, no changes, which unfortunately will not be a common theme through the remainder of the card, so enjoy it while it lasts. No changes in this first race, 1 mile the distance on a good main track. Do note the track listed as good. I thought CS Express was a little bit sneaky in here. This is a horse who's a half to Runaway Rojo, who's a stakes winner for West Point Thoroughbreds. The Gorhams own and train. They get their first call rider in Shorty Perez aboard. This is a 3-year-old Dark Bay Gelding Unbridled Express. You would think the added distance is going to be everything that this horse absolutely desires. And I drew a line through that last race. I think it was an out. They come back 2 weeks rest. Didn't really put much into that last race. Was never really a factor. Was bet down to 7-1 in a 10-horse field, so someone liked this horse a little bit. But after breaking slow, they were well behind throughout. They closed okay in the lane. I think it's a horse that could upset the apple cart here in the first with the added distance. It's a horse that was always likely to enjoy 2 turns versus sprinting, and I think that will be shown through today. But right now the bettors are settling in on Theo's Promise. That's a horse I'm taking a stand against. The blinkers are going on. The Lasix have shown a little bit of improvement from last year from 2 to 3. I'm just not sure this horse wants to go 2 turns in here. Will strictly be the horse to beat. We'll go 1, 6, and 7 in this spot. Do note Magic in Motion, ice cold on the board, at least early on, 5-1 off that 8-5 morning line. Another one who puts the blinkers on today. 1, 6, and 7 for me. In the opener, now just 19 minutes away, we'll kick off the first pick 4 of the day in race number 2. This is a race where we're going to go 6 furlongs on a good track. And 1, 3, and 4, nothing really jumping off the page. I did potentially consider singling more than 5 at 6-5 on the morning line. Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., connections that do win races. My concern was with the moisture in the track. Is this horse going to have any pace to chase? And I'm not sure there's going to be a whole lot of speed in this race. No, there's no scratches or changes or anything like that, but can Bohemian Native keep Just Ask Watts comfortable on the front end, or make that one a little bit uncomfortable to set it up for your 6-5 morning line favorite down on the inside? And then Money War is a horse who I made note of last year. This one only has 1 start, is now 5 years old. The lone start came on the turf. Subsequently, certainly this could be a prep race for another turf race down the future, but I was impressed with how this horse ran regardless of the surface last time out. Opened up, was headed by the chalk at the top of the lane, and the chalk really had all the momentum and every reason to push by and never did. Money Ward galloped out huge that day on the turf, and you were thinking, why'd they wait until 4 years old? This horse looks great, excellent. Obviously, they never came back. So there's a reason why this lightly raced 5-year-old son of Declaration of War certainly has some issues, but has run well when they spotted him last time. And it was a year ago. It was on the turf, but I think Money War could be sneaky in here. We'll see if they have him going in the right direction in race number 2. Race number 3, here's the single for me. Allowance non-winners of 2 in this spot. I think it's Lone Speed, long gone on the front end. Eyeshadow for John Heron. Alberto Burgos has been riding excellent so far this meet. It's amazing what sometimes a non-household name can do when they get some live mounts. Burgos has taken advantage of some live mounts that he hasn't necessarily always gotten in the past, and he's winning at 17%. Hopefully he will continue to get those live mounts, and I think Eyeshadow is another live one in here. This is a horse who was bet down to 6-5. Second start off the layoff last time out, broke sharp, cleared off early, was never headed and never looked like a loser. Now, taking on winners for the first time is no easy pickings, and your third place runner, Jay's Naughty Kitten, is a horse who perennially settles for less than you would expect with Jay's Naughty Kitten. So I'm not sure how strong that last race is, but I do think Eyeshadow could be Lone Speed, long gone on the front end despite the jump up against winners. We'll see how it plays out around 3:12 Eastern. Race number 4, 1 mile on the dirt, another allowance group in here, going 1 mile. No scratches, no changes as we kick off that late fire 5. I tried to get around it being a 2-horse race on paper. I couldn't really get around it. I had to kind of succumb to the favorites in this spot. I think Manny Escobar sitting on a winner in here with Forever Pink, a gray filly by Forever Doro, who should handle 2 turns, was bet down to 1-5 in an allowance race similar to this last year and absolutely dominated, winning by open lengths, albeit at 1-5. A horse who not only ran in stakes competition at this distance, but also placed, but did lose to Evil Intentions, who's also in this race, and that's the other horse I use. The only question with Evil Intentions is this a starting point, or is this horse cranked and ready to go? I'm sure the connections don't mind seeing the rain and a good track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Evil Intentions, because this is a horse who won by daylight at 5-2 last year on a sloppy off track, and they ran second in the $200,000 Lady Foghorn handicap as well on a sloppy track. So the mud dance worked for Law Dog Stables and Bob Dobbs. We'll see if Evil Intentions is fully cranked and ready to go at 5-2. It's a 2-horse race in my opinion as we kick off that late fire 5 in race number 4. Race number 5, the first event of the day that was originally carded to be on our turf course, now run at a distance of 1 mile. Do note, 7.5 furlongs on the turf translates to 1 mile on the main track. You'll need that throughout your handicapping endeavors today. Check the scratches. There may be more to come in, but I do believe we have seen the end of our scratches for our off-turf event. It was announced pretty early, so shout out to the racing office for making that decision earlier, making it easier on handicappers alike. I'm going to go 1, 5, and 13 in this spot. It's a race that I don't feel overly comfortable with. I know some people see it the other direction. Peacock Road as a horse, I'm fine if that horse beats me. 0 for 6 has yet to hit the board. Ray Hernandez is going to take some action along with Marcelino Pedroza. Horse has never been off the synthetic. I'm okay if that one beats me at a low price odds. 1, 5, and 13. Tough as nails. Connor Murphy, Concepcion, a 3-year-old filly by Hardspun, certainly has upside. And I do think the 13 could be overlooked in here for Jeff Greenhill, who's off to an excellent start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And my guy, Burgos, calling the shots again. The also eligible does draw in here. Debuted on the dirt at Belterra, only beaten by less than half a length, and that was a 5.5 race where they started 20 lengths behind. They didn't know anything about the gate, started 20 lengths behind with Perry Oots, many people's grandpa's age, and he came absolutely flying late. I know this horse can handle the dirt. Whether he can handle a good track in 1 mile is the question for me, but post position number 13 could be the overlooked one in here. Say Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're on a good track and off-turf course, and we are 13 minutes away from the opener. The best in the business, John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes, and we'll be off and running 13 minutes from now. Good luck today.
Our cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni had the early pick 5 yesterday, paying $103.95. One of 4 winners on yesterday's card to kick off the race week here. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello now from the broadcast booth at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us. 9 races on tap, as mentioned. All 9 will be run on the main track good, during the 2 o'clock hour Eastern. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. No changes in the maiden mile opener. Starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And no changes at the top of the card. Following the maiden mile, second race sprint starts the early pick 4. No changes in the second race scheduled at 2:41. In today's third, another sprint, Hero 6 run. No changes in our first 3. The fourth race, another carded at the mile like the opener. No changes in the fourth. That starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No changes, no carryovers in the pick 5s. To race 5 we go. One of those taken off the turf course here today. Fifth race, the maiden, will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. Scratch number 3, Moro Maestro. 6, Southern Mesa. Number 8, Jenny Lowe, a jockey change to Summer Pauly. The weight's correct there at 124. Summer Pauly rides number 8. Jenny Lowe debuts. Scratch the 9, Sally Bali. 10, Miss Golden Penny. 13, Lady Robo. Take out 12, Every Loving Wish. And scratch the 14, Twisted Garter. Note the 13, Ticket to Fly, draws in. Ticket to Fly, the number 13, will run in the maiden mile. Scratch the 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, and number 14. In the sixth race, maiden sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 6, Day Drunk. First time on the Lasix medication for the newcomer, Day Drunk, owned by Roger Spee's Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp, they are the owners of record for the first-time starter, the 6, Day Drunk, first-time Lasix medication. To the 7th race we go. 7th race maiden taken off the turf. The 7th race, scheduled at 5:16, will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. Number 5, Medal of Valor, jockey change to Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica on number 5, Medal of Valor. Scratch the 7, VMAX. 9, Fancy Streak. Take out the 12, Hitchpin. Scratch the 13, Son of a Man, and 14, Classic Express. Note number 11, Shiesty to Chase draws in. Shiesty to Chase, number 11, well run in the maiden. Scratch 7, 9, 12, 13, and number 14. Race 8 is off the turf. The 8th race, scheduled at 5:47 p.m. Eastern, will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. Scratch number 4, Leave It to Kitten. 5, Major Wager. Take out the 9, English Tide. Scratch 11, Pinedale. 12, Darkside. 13, Major Sparks. And the 14, No Brag, Just Fact. Race 8 on the main track at a mile. Scratch the 4, 5, 9, 11 through number 14. All have been withdrawn. Race 9, last of the day. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards. Scheduled at 6:15 p.m. Right now, track good, headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights. Number 1, Just Another Corona, 5 over. 3, Keeney's Final Gift, plus 3 pounds. Number 4, WRH, Fast Man, 5 over. Number 5, Queen of a Beach, plus 3 pounds. The 6, Rock Hard Love, 5 over. Number 7, Miss Royally Jetton, plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there now 128. And number 8, DGA, Political Warrior, 2 pounds over. No scratches, and the quarter horse maiden. There we'll look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Clouds mid-70s. All 9 races today will be run on the main track, and the main track at this hour labeled good. We'll have the maiden mile opener due off in 7 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. A late paddock shoe repair being made for number 3, Theo's Promise. Theo's Promise, a late paddock shoe repair. The horses called postward for the first race, kicking off the card with a maiden mile, a field of 7. There are no program changes. No changes in the first 4 races today. Main track labeled good. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 5. We're off the turf. The maiden mile at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the first of the day, Alberto Burgos with Mr. Bobby Boucher. Eddie Perez with CS Express was 7th on sprint debut. CS Express has joined Mr. Bobby Boucher. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tremor. McKenna Anderson here is raised, like Tremor, both for Michelle Elliott. Evan Roman with Specialty Act coming up. Specialty Act 9-5, the first favorite. Santos Sanjor with Theo's Promise. One more for the mile. Magic in Motion, Yarmarie Correa for Gennaro Garcia. Here's Magic in Motion. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track good to start the card. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Mr. Bobby Boucher, Tremor being sent early along with Specialty Act, who comes up on the outside with an early bid, and Magic in Motion is wide with a red cap as they enter the first turn. It's Tremor. Tremor to the top for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the 6.5, with Specialty Act right there between horses as they go to the back, and in the 3-path, Magic in Motion. Then it's an early 4-length break toward the inside, Mr. Bobby Boucher, who's joined by Theo's Promise. 5 more lengths back to CS Express, and Raised trails the maiden mile here in the Tuesday opener. Good track. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.63 seconds. It's Tremor. So Tremor shoulders the load in front of a close-up Specialty Act for the run to the half-mile pole. Magic in Motion, Theo's Promise headway on the outside now in 4th. Then to the inside is Mr. Bobby Boucher being asked to gain from 5th. CS Express is 7 lengths off the lead, and 7 more lengths astern. Raised remains last of the 7. The half mile for the front runner, Tremor. 47.61 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. And here's Specialty Act, who's gearing up now for Evan Roman. Specialty Act has taken a short lead from Tremor as these two come toward the quarter pole, with Theo's Promise in 3rd. Toward the inside, Magic in Motion in 4th. As they straighten away, CS Express on the far outside. Raised, and the one who tailed off was Mr. Bobby Boucher at Specialty Act. Theo's Promise charging hard with those blue blinkers. Toward the inside is Tremor still in there, battling with 1 furlong to go. Magic in Motion down there at the rail. It's Tremor. Tremor sticking that gray neck out. Magic in Motion on the outside. Theo's Promise trying to lift late. Specialty Act flattened out. It's Theo's Promise on the outside for Santos Sanjor. Theo's Promise getting up. Theo's Promise to get and beat Tremor. Magic in Motion 3rd, and CS Express finished 4th. $142.91 after the maiden mile. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the first of the day. 3 Theo's Promise at 3-2. 5 Tremor at 8-1 will be the runner-up. 7 Magic in Motion 9-2 third. 1 CS Express 8-1. Specialty Act. Hold on until official. The judges now have posted the full run order after race 1. 3-5-7-1. 3 Theo's Promise. First, number 5 Tremor. Second, number 7 Magic in Motion third, and the 1 CS Express 4th after the maiden. 3-5-7-1. 7-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Theo's Promise with Santo Sanjor. Theo's Promise is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Holiday Promise out of Gigi's Got the Goods by Goods. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Jim Dauby's TC Racing Stable and trained by Tiana Richardville. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Theo's Promise out to the maiden ranks. The result of the first race official results in 3-5 exacta paid $28.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-7, $29.80, and with CS Express fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-7-1, returned $26.42. All 7 ran 142.91. Track label good at this hour. In the upcoming second race, no changes in the sprint. All 6 run. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with all races today on the main track. Post time for the second race will be in 17 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden mile. Hope you had a bet on Theo's Promise. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Mr. Bobby Boucher, trimmer being sent early along with Specialty Act, who comes up on the outside with an early bid, and Magic in Motion is wide with a red cap as they enter the first turn. It's Tremor. Tremor to the top for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. at the 6.5, with Specialty Act right there between horses as they go to the back, and in the 3-path, Magic in Motion. Then it's an early 4-length break toward the inside, Mr. Bobby Boucher, who's joined by Theo's Promise. 5 more lengths back to CS Express, and Raised trails the maiden mile here in the Tuesday opener. Good track. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.63 seconds. It's Tremor. So Tremor shoulders the load in front of a close-up Specialty Act for the run to the half-mile pole. Magic in Motion. Theo's Promise headway on the outside now in 4th. Then to the inside is Mr. Bobby Boucher being asked to gain from 5th. CS Express is 7 lengths off the lead. And 7 more lengths astern. Raised remains last of the 7. The half mile for the front runner, Tremor. 47.61 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. And here's Specialty Act, who's gearing up now for Evan Roman. Specialty Act has taken a short lead from Tremor as these two come toward the quarter pole, with Theo's Promise in 3rd. Toward the inside, Magic in Motion in 4th. As they straighten away, CS Express on the far outside. Raised, and the one who tailed off was Mr. Bobby Boucher at Specialty Act. Theo's Promise charging hard with those blue blinkers. Toward the inside is Tremor still in there, battling with 1 furlong to go. Magic in Motion down there at the rail. It's Tremor. Tremor sticking that gray neck out. Magic in Motion on the outside. Theo's Promise trying to lift late. Specialty Act flattened out. It's Theo's Promise on the outside for Santo Sanjor. Theo's Promise getting up. Theo's Promise to get and beat Tremor. Magic in Motion 3rd, and CS Express finished 4th.
8 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old Nup claiming for 25, 6 furlongs on the good main track. And we've got 6 betting interests in here. The favorite right now is the 1 at 4 to 5. I went away from that looking at some of the off-dirt tries for this race. We are upgraded now, so might have been a mistake. But I went with the 3. I like Just Ask Watts. Manny Esquivel aboard for Miguel Silva. Let me tell you why. A couple of these are coming off of a really long layoff. This one included 53 days. Ran a couple times in Oakland on the slop, though, and put up an 84, breaking the maiden and a maiden claiming for 50 by 6.5 lengths in a full 12-horse field. Shook clear, looked like a really good race. And then they tried to put him in a starter for 62,000. Ended up not doing well in that race. But this is, I think, more of a fit. Second time with winners for this 3-year-old gelding. But yeah, that 84 Brisnet speed figure and on off track really interested me. So I went away from the 6 to 5 morning line favorite and the 4 to 5 current favorite to the 3. And then I went with the 1, and that is More Than 5. More Than 5 gets Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Gennaro Garcia. In the last couple weeks, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and a third, and that's not counting yesterday. Marcelino had a riding double, not for Gennaro, but he's definitely in fuego right now. This one, 79 Brisnet speed figure coming from Oaklawn. Gennaro's 20% in the claiming ranks and was only beat in that race back on March 10th for 4th only by a length and a half. So I love the speed figure as well. This one hasn't ran on an off track, but we're just good right now, so not that much of a concern. And then I went with the 4, first time gelding, 6 to 1 Money War. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Agustin Gonzalez, and this one won the debut last year by a neck at a maiden claiming for 30 here on the turf. Didn't race for the rest of the year there, so it's a bit of a question mark as to why. After a win, put up a 74 and changed barns, took the year off, and now is starting in this claiming for 25. So we'll see what happens. It is a 5-year-old, so they didn't start that until it was 4. So we'll see how this one takes it. Is trying dirt for the first time as well. So yeah, I'm going to go 3-1-4 here in this second race. We're just 5 minutes to post. This does start the early pick 4. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. The sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. All 6 round, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50 cent early, pick 4. Main track remains labeled good. The second race due off soon. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Start to the 50 cent early, pick 4. Main track good. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with More Than 5. 4-5 favorite. More Than 5 first in. Now Andres Cayena with Bahamian Native has joined More Than 5. Manny Escobar with Just Ask Watts. Samuel Bermudez pilots Money War. One here on May debut last season. Money War went in okay. Couple of the back. Yamari Carrera with Libertango. Drew 5. More Than 5 now, the 3-5 favorite. At 6 furlongs. Stand by. One more. First crowned. Santos Sanjo riding for the opening double. Here in the second from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. And they're off. Libertango broke sharply. First crowned in the red cap going for an early attack now. Right there is Bunny War between horses, and to the inside, Just Ask Watts in the black silks. An early three-way go. Money War, Libertango, first crowned across the track, making his dash toward the half mile with Just Ask Watts. Showing that positional pace to run in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more to More Than 5, and Bahamian Native is last of the sextet. They enter the far turn, the opening quarter blown past with a tailwind. 21.87 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Money War. Money War, the leader for Samuel Bermudez, as Libertango looks to draw in now. First crowned, third on the front outside. Just Ask Watts getting a good toe into this. Just Ask Watts closing toward the inside. More Than 5 looks to rally from second to last position. And finally, Bahamian Native heads her turn for home. It's Money War coming down to the final furlong. The half mile, 45.44 now into the wind. For the final 16th, that's Money War determined. More Than 5 continues with a long run. Just Ask Watts is third. Libertango's flattened out. It's Money War for Sammy Bermudez. Money War close to home. Money War holding on from More Than 5. Just Ask Watts third, and Libertango finished fourth. Photo finish 111.38 after the sprint. Hold on until official. For 135, the judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 2. First, number 4, Money War at 8-1. One More Than 5 at 3-5 was second. Number 3, Just Ask Watts at 5-1 third. And number 5, Libertango at 9-1 fourth. For 135, Samuel Bermudez for Augustin Gonzalez Jr. Won here on debut last season. Money War at 8-1 to start the early pick 4. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Money War with Sammy Bermudez. Money War is a 5-year-old, big gelding by declaration of war. Out of Money Queen by E. Dubai. Bred in Florida by Palm Beach Racing 3 LLC. Augustin Gonzalez Jr. trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the comeback winner, Money War, paid 8-1. Official results in. 4-1 exacta, $66 even. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-3, paid $41.40. 3 and 4, the opening double, $54.40. Libertango fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 4-1-3-5, paid $53.16. In the sprint, favorite second, all 6 ran. Good track, 111.38. To the third we go. Third race carded for the main track. No changes, all 6 run. No changes in the third. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Main track now upgraded to fast from good. Fast, main track. And again, we are off the turf. All races on the main track today. Main track, now fast. Post time for the third in 17 minutes at 3:07. And they're off. Libertango broke sharply. First crowned in the red cap, going for an early attack now. Right there is Money War between horses, and to the inside, Just Ask Watts in the black silks. An early 3-way go. Money War, Libertango, first crowned across the track, making this dash toward the half mile with Just Ask Watts. Showing that positional pace to run in fourth. Then it's a break of 5 more to more than 5, and Bahamian Native is last of the sextet. They enter the far turn, the opening quarter blown past with a tailwind. 21.87 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Money War. Money War, the leader for Sammy Bermudez, as Libertango looks to draw in now. First crowned, third on the far outside. Just Ask Watts getting a good toe into this. Just Ask Watts closing toward the inside. More than 5, looks to rally from second to last position. And finally, Bahamian Native heads her turn for home. It's Money War coming down to the final furlong. The half mile, 45.44 now into the wind. For the final 16th, that's Money War determined. More than 5 continues with a long run. Just Ask Watts is third. Libertango's flattened out. It's Money War for Sammy Bermudez. Money War close to home. Money War holding on from more than 5. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of races in the books here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis with an all main track card. Theo's Promise taking out the maiden mile opener. A nice comeback win in that second race for the Samuel Bermudez sprinter, winning race number 2 here today. And well, as my good friend and Tampa Bay Downs track announcer Jason Beam might say, the race is on. The race is on to be the top handicapper here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Will it be Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni, Martha Clausen, our quarter horse expert? They're the team. So let's take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about our handicappers here this meet. By the way, Brian did hit the early pick 5 yesterday. That returned $103.95. Racing Rachel, 5 winners on Monday's card to start off the race week. Brian had 4. So talking about them through the first 10 racing programs here at the Shoe, Racing Rachel has provided 21 winners from 81 starts. That's for a win percentage of 33.33% for Rachel McLaughlin. Her top 3 percentage of picks is 59.26%. If you picked up her free tip sheet in the first floor OTB today, she just gave out that second race sprint exacta. Now B, racing analyst Brian Aragoni, known for his pick 5 tickets, had that winner yesterday in the early pick 5, again returning $103.95. Third winning pick 5 ticket for Brian this season. Talking about Brian Aragoni. So far, B has had 22 winners from 92 starts. That's for a win percentage of 23.91. Top 3 percentage for Brian selections. They're clicking at 50%. And through 10 racing programs here this season, Brian's given out, as I mentioned, 3 winning pick 5 tickets so far for an average payout of $341. Well done, B. Keep up the winning. And again, you can pick up free tip sheets at our first floor OTB if you're joining us here on track. Quarter horse racing expert, always great to have Martha Clausen part of our team. I'm sure Martha was happy yesterday. Tony Cunningham, not only with a training double, but Tony's trained Sweet Caroline out to the maiden ranks in yesterday's finale. Martha's been on fire this season as far as the quarter horse handicapping goes. In 13 quarter horse races, Martha's given out 6 winners for a win percentage of 46.15. And overall, Martha's had 10 top 3 finishes in 13 starts for an average of 76.92%. So our handicappers really seeing the ball here this season, being led by Racing Rachel. B's right there with yet another winning early pick 5 ticket yesterday. And Martha Clausen doing well with the quarter horse selections. Those tip sheets for Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni, Martha Clausen, they're all available for free for all of you horse players right here at our first floor OTB. Main track upgraded to fast for the third race. Good luck with all of your selections the rest of the day here at the Shoe.
Race 2 winner was Awfully Game on debut. That debut came on the turf, and it came almost a year ago to the day today, May 9th, on the turf. Went off at 9-1, got the lead, never looked back, and Money War does it yet again, denying Chalk Eaters a victory in there, as your Chalk did come with a solid run, but was repelled and had to settle for second. If you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. We move along to race number 7. Do note, track has been upgraded from good to fast, so we are now on a fast main track. We've got another 3 to 5 shot in here. I'm going to go with your second choice in Eyeshadow. Now, it's a big jump up in classes. A horse who's taking out winners for the first time, but I was impressed with Eyeshadow, a 3-year-old filly by Storm's Eye, which seems fitting with the weather in the Midwest today. That Eyeshadow can take on winners for the first time and do so with success. It's a horse who broke sharp last time, cleared off early, and won easily while never being headed. Now, today, likely going to take some pace pressure from the inside or the outside. But third start off the layoff, and the numbers certainly fit, and I do like Alberto Burgos getting his fair share of winners today. We'll see if this one can take on winners. Some of the other ones in here also moving up in class as well. Not too many of them have been at this non-winners of 2 condition for very long, so I do feel that they're somewhat all in the same boat. Clearly, your second choice right now is the better Seem Keen on keying in. On my top 2 selections, I'll take Eyeshadow, who's just a hair better. For the Will Pays, then Long Days, a lightly raced daughter by Forever de Oro for Speed Stables and Randy Klopp. Roman going to be calling the shots in here for Randy Klopp. 2 for 2, a perfect 2 for 2 in the exacta. This one got the job done at first asking back in November, where they were dominant. They went from last to first in the blink of an eye and absolutely rolled past. They did a similar move earlier this year. They had to settle for second, where they were repelled by All About the Image. This one tracked just 3 lengths off the clear leader, kind of picked up momentum mid-turn and closed willingly, but couldn't get to the loose leader. And that's somewhat what I see in here. Eyeshadow being loose, Long Days chasing, not catching, but right now it looks like the bettors have keyed in on Long Days, rolling right on by. After those two, I think there's upside with Tiz Bayou, Tim Eggleston, Santos Sanger. Sanger already looking for a riding double today, gets an extra half furlong to work with. This is a horse who's never been further than 5.5 furlongs. Showed speed when they got the win. The maiden breaking score came at first asking, where they dueled on the lead. Now, my guess would be they want to be on the lead. I watched the replay back. This is a horse who took up very hard after the start last time out. Has a unique running style where they run a little bit high-headed. But was running on well after the start. I think they're going to want to be on the lead. They're breaking from the inside. Santos Sanger is a good aggressive rider who can carry a horse home that final half furlong. He's already done so today. And he looks to do so again. And here the riding double goes through Tiz Bayou for Santos Sanger, a horse who should show improved speed in here. But I'm all about Eyeshadow. I won't wear it, but I'll endorse it. 4 minutes away from race number 3.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race. This is a state bred sprint over the 6 furlongs, all 6 run. 6 fillies run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Main track now upgraded to fast from good. Main track fast. Again, as noted, all races on the main track were off the turf. Main track fast. Now at post time for the filly sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Tiz Bayou, Santo Sanjor won the maiden mile opener. Orlando Mexica, front cover, the next filly coming up. Making her 3-year-old seasonal bow, front cover. Eyeshadow, the 3-2 favorite. Andres Calleja with Case Heavenly Star went in well. Alberto Burgos Partners Eyeshadow, a last out winner here. 3-2 favorite, Eyeshadow. Now Evan Roman with Long Days in the maroon. Four to 5 on Long Days now the favorite. Long Days. One more, Manny Esquivel with Forever Blessed. Theo's Promise and Money War, our first two winners. Main track now fast at the 3 o'clock hour. They're in the game. And they're off. Eyeshadow broke sharp there for Alberto Burgos. Straight to the front, Eyeshadow goes from Long Days, who strides up now for Evan Roman to go up and after the lead. Short lead here for Eyeshadow. Right there's Long Days, and toward the inside, Tiz Bayou now looking to move through for Santo Sanjor. Narrow opening there for Tiz Bayou in the blue cap. Long Days just off the duel now, running in third past the half mile. It's a break of 6 more. Forever Blessed in fourth. Then comes front cover in Case Heavenly Star. Trails the Philly Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.20 seconds. Tiz Bayou and Eyeshadow. They take this confrontation toward the top of the stretch. On the outside, it's Eyeshadow back in front. Tiz Bayou toward the inside, tries to respond. With Long Days, 3 lengths off this leader. Eyeshadow spins them in. Forever Blessed in fourth. Case Heavenly Star front cover. It's Eyeshadow the leader. Half mile in 45.18 seconds. Eyeshadow has 3 lengths to protect and a furlong to do so with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow is finding and has pulled clear now to a 5-length lead from Long Days into second, from Tiz Bayou third, and then Case Heavenly Star. Eyeshadow wins back to back. Eyeshadow by a half dozen lengths. Second close, Long Days there with Tiz Bayou. Case Heavenly Star finished fourth. $112.45 after the Philly Sprint for Eyeshadow at Even Money first. The judges have called for a place photo. Hold all tickets until official for Eyeshadow. Repeats at the meet, Alberto Burgos for John Haddon. Co-favorite Eyeshadow. 112.45 after the Philly Sprint. 5 Long Days was the co-even money favorite. 1 Tiz Bayou 8-1. Case Heavenly Star from the backfield at 27-1. Front cover, Forever Blessed. Philly Sprint 112.45. Hold on until official. The judges have posted number 5 Long Days. Co-even money favorite second, 1 Tiz Bayou. 8-1 third, 3 Case Heavenly Star confirmed fourth. 4-5-1-3. Returning again to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle here this meet is the 4 Eyeshadow with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Storm's Eye. Out of Perfect List by Peaks and Valleys, Brennan, Indiana by Triple D Partners LLC. For Harron Thoroughbreds LLC of trainer John Harron. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates this repeat meet winner, Eyeshadow. Race 3 official. The 4-5 exacta paid $8.40. The favorites go 1-2. 50-cent trifecta. 4-5-1, $7.55. 4-4 double. Combining Money War with Eyeshadow. That paid $104.20. 10-cent superfecta, $4.96. Case Heavenly Star ran fourth. First pick 3 on the card. Theo's Promise to Money War to Eyeshadow. 3-4-4, 50-cent pick 3 and even $52. Eyeshadow was the co-favorite. All 6 ran. Philly Sprint 112.45 on the now fast track. In the fourth, like the opener at a mile. No changes, all 6 run in the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. It starts the 50-cent lead fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season, and there were no carryovers on today's card. Post time for the mile in 17 minutes at 3:35. And they're off. Eyeshadow broke sharp there for Alberto Burgos. Straight to the front, Eyeshadow goes from Long Days, who strides up now for Evan Roman to go up and after the lead. Short lead here for Eyeshadow. Right there's Long Days, and toward the inside, Tiz Bayou now looking to move through for Santos Sanjor. Narrow opening there for Tiz Bayou in the blue cap. Long Days just off the duel now, running in third past the half mile. It's a break of 6 more. Forever Blessed in fourth. Then comes Front Cover in case Heavenly Star trails the Philly Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.20 seconds. Tiz Bayou and Eyeshadow. They take this confrontation toward the top of the stretch. On the outside, it's Eyeshadow back in front. Tiz Bayou toward the inside, tries to respond. With Long Days, 3 lengths off this leader. Eyeshadow spins them in. Forever Blessed in fourth. Case Heavenly Star Front Cover. It's Eyeshadow the leader. Half mile in 45.18 seconds. Eyeshadow has 3 lengths to protect and a furlong to do so with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow is finding and has pulled clear now to a 5-length lead from Long Days into second, from Tiz Bayou third, and then Case Heavenly Star. Eyeshadow wins back to back. Eyeshadow by a half dozen lengths. Second close, Long Days there with Tiz Bayou. Case Heavenly Star finished fourth.
Pace makes the race, and you see it in there as it's back-to-back for your winner in race number 3. But we are now 9 minutes away from late Fire 5. Tom, if you're still alive in that early pick 5, wish you the best of luck closing it out with 2 races remaining. Do note that races 5, 7, and 8 have been moved off the turf course and will now be run at 1 mile on a fast main track. 7.5 furlongs on the turf does translate to 1 mile on a fast main track. So make note, off the turf in races 5, 7, and 8. Wait no longer for my single, as it is right away, just now 7 minutes away, for Forever Pink, a consistent sort. This daughter of Forever de Oro has been as consistent as they come. In fact, she's got 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a 3rd place finish. She's already stakes placed last year in the $200,000 Lady Foghorn Stakes, which was an impressive race considering a 3-year-old taking on older at that time of the year. But the 2nd place runner, Evil Intentions, also comes back in this spot. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots in here for Fernando de la Cruz. The good-looking gray daughter of Forever de Oro turned out nicely in here. 4 to 5. Better to keyed in on this one. If you're following those DRF projections, which I strongly encourage you do each and every time, they indicate this horse might go off as low as 1 to 2 off that 2 to 1 morning line. 2nd start off the layoff. I thought off the layoff they were in a good spot, just off the dueling leaders, and they did close well. And in fact won the gallop out. Had the race been 6 furlongs, they might have been the winner at first asking. Juridicial did come back to run okay yesterday as well. I think Forever Pink certainly will excel at the 2-turn distance. She was bet down to 1 to 5 the last time she was seen going 1 mile, and she won by 5 lengths. The gray should appreciate some added ground today at 4 to 5. She'll be the single on the late Fire 5. Moving along to race number 5. This is the off-turf event that you may have heard me reference throughout those morning lines. Those morning lines only considered for the turf. I'm going to go 1, 5, and 13 in here. Likely or unlikely to have the favorite. I think some other horses are going to be favored in here. I do think the 13 Ticket to Fly for Jeff Greenhill and Alberto Burgos are a horse that I want to have on all my tickets. This is a horse who actually debuted on the dirt going 5.5 furlongs, albeit it was at Belterra Park, but it was against Maiden Special Weight Company. The horse was behind by 16 lengths. Perry Utes and Ticket to Fly didn't know the gates had started and absolutely flew home, and only beaten by a half a length with Perry Utes aboard back in July of last year. I think Ticket to Fly should get a great trip today in race number 5. 1, 5, and 13 for me. Race number 6. This one was always carded for the main track. $15,000 claimers, no scratches, no changes. It's a tough race. I went with the horses with experience over the first-time starters. I do not like first-time starters, especially this early on in the meet, not taking a chance at the maiden special weight level. Now, trainers like Randy Klopp, who enters in 2 firsters, he wants to win races. He places them where they can be competitive. He's an incredible horseman, knows how to get his horses to the winner's circle, and he's done so by being our leading trainer multiple times in his career. While I wish to be day drunk most days, I wish this horse would not win at first asking today. For Evan Roman, I'll take a stand against the first-time starters at the maiden claiming level. 2, 4, and 7. We'll see if we can't get the experience home a winner in race number 6. Race number 7, 1, 8, and 10 for yours truly. This is another off-turf event. I think Hadley's Max, strictly the horse to beat. I think many people are likely going to key in on the 1 and the 8 in there and move along with Buckle Up. But number 10 could be an interesting sort. This is a first-time starter for a trainer who's winning races. Aaron Thompson, she has partial ownership as well as trainer. The 3-year-old gelding by Force the Pass gets Kalea in the saddle. First time Lasix and a 7-pound weight break as well. We'll see if my Mr. Perfect can potentially upset the 1 and the 8 in race number 7. Race number 8, our final thoroughbred event of the day, 1 mile on the main track, as the riders making their way to the mounts, getting the final instructions. We'll find out 5 minutes from now if those riders do follow those instructions or not, but we'll go 3, 7, 8, and 10. A challenging race, despite the scratches in our last race. This race maybe even gets tougher on the main track. 3, 7, 8, and 10 in the thoroughbred finale. 4 minutes away from the late Fire 5. We're going to single right off the rip in here. We'll see if we can't get the deuce home. 1 to 9. Certainly not worthy of a win wager, but we'll see if we can get the single home in here, as we are just 4 minutes away from race number 4, right out here at the shoe.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This filly's mare's mile, Field 6. No changes, all 6 run the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryover, fast track. 2 minutes to post time. Parading with 2 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. Fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Jack Summer. Manny Esquivel, here's Forever Pink. Loads the 1-5 favorite. Forever Pink has joined Jack Summer. Now Spotty Showers, Alberto Burgos spotting for a double. Amazingness, German Terraza claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Rodney Prescott with Evil Intentions. First run of 2024 for Evil Intentions. One more. Making her 6-year-old seasonal bow, Revs Run, Simmer Bermudez. On the Tuesday scoreboard, Fast Track, they're in the gate. They're off. Forever Pink, Broke Sharp, Revs Run, Evil Intentions, toward the inside, Jack Summer. Spotty Showers, green with the white diamond belt and a green cap, and Amazingness in behind this flight as they enter the first turn, Forever Pink. Forever Pink and Revs Run going for an early challenge now for Simmer Bermudez, and Revs Run has taken the top from the gray. Forever Pink as they go to the back. Evil Intentions, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's running in third. Jack Summer, Spotty Showers, Amazingness trails. It's 9 lengths from leader to last. And Revs Run is out in front here in the mile. Revs Run covers the opening quarter in 25.21 seconds. Revs Run, the 24-1 front runner to a half mile from home. Manny Esquivel and Forever Pink in the pursuer's role, with Jack Summer looking to gain with the rail. Between horses, Spotty Showers, Evil Intentions, and Amazingness is wide. This group close-knit. It's Revs Run still. Half mile for Revs Run. 49.06 seconds. Forever Pink is inching in now. Here's Forever Pink, who's up to take a short lead from Revs Run, who's dropped back once headed. Evil Intentions and Amazingness circles on the outside. Jack Summer still in the hunt, along with Spotty Showers as they come for home. It's Forever Pink. Forever Pink leads off the turn at 3-5 as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.09 seconds. Evil Intentions shoulder to shoulder with Forever Pink as they battle with 1 furlong to go. It's Evil Intentions for Rodney Prescott. Forever Pink digs in for Manny Esquivel. They continue to battle hard past the 16th. Jack Summer, Spotty Showers. It's Forever Pink determined. Evil Intentions on the outside. Forever Pink. Forever Pink has won it from on the outside. Evil Intentions. Forever Pink beats home Evil Intentions, Jack Summer, and Spotty Showers. $141.18 after the mile. The judges have called for a win photograph. Hold all tickets. 3-5 on 2. Forever Pink. Narrow margin of victory over 5 Evil Intentions at 6-5. 1 Jack Summer 17-1. Spotty Showers at 20-1. Hold all until official. Two, 5, 1, 3. That run order from the judges. 2 Forever Pink. 3-5 first. 5 Evil Intentions. 6-5 second. While making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. Favorites go 1-2 after the mile. 1 Jack Summer 17-1 third. 3 Spotty Showers 20-1 for the Superfecta. 2-5, 1-3. Result of the fourth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Forever Pink with Manny Esquivel. Forever Pink is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Forever Doro. Out of Pinking of You by Pink Viper. Bred in Indiana by owner Liz Squires and trained by Joel De La Cruz Mea. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Forever Pink. Favorite takes out the featured mile. The 4-4-2 pick 3 paid $63.30. 2-5 exacta. Favorites 1-2, $5.20 after the mile. 50-cent trifecta, 2-5-1, $6.60. 4-2 double, $8.20, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $3 and change. Spotty Showers fourth. Favorite first, all 6 ran. 141.18 for the mile. Race 5 is one of those taken off the turf course today. Main track remains labeled fast nearing the 4 o'clock hour. Scratch 3, Moto Maestro. 6, Southern Mesa. Take out the 9, Sally Bali. Scratch 10, Miss Golden Penny. 11, Lady Robo. Scratch 12, Every Loving Wish. And the 14, Twisted Garter. 13, Ticket to Fly draws in. Ticket to Fly, the 13 runs. Scratch the 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, and number 14 all have been withdrawn. Number 8, Jenny Lowe. Change of jockey to Summer Pauly. That weight's corrected, 124 there. Summer Pauly will ride the first-time starter, the 8, Jenny Lowe. Race 5 of 9 carded, the exacta trifecta superfecta. Maiden Mile starts off another rolling double, pick 3 in the late pick 4, fast track. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:04, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, a couple more race cards this week. Wednesday and Thursday post time will be at 2:10. They're off. Forever Pink, Broke Sharp. Revs Run, Evil Intentions. Toward the inside, Jack Summer. Spotty Showers, green with the white diamond belt and a green cap. And Amazingness in behind this flight as they enter the first turn. Forever Pink. Forever Pink and Revs Run going for an early challenge now for Simmer Bermudez. And Revs Run has taken the top from the gray. Forever Pink as they go to the back. Evil Intentions, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's running in third. Jack Summer, Spotty Showers, Amazingness trails. It's 9 lengths from leader to last. And Revs Run is out in front here in the mile. Revs Run covers the opening quarter in 25.21 seconds. Revs Run, the 24-1 front runner to a half mile from home. Manny Esquivel and Forever Pink in the pursuer's role, with Jack Summer looking to gain with the rail. Between horses, Spotty Showers, Evil Intentions, and Amazingness is wide. This group close-knit. It's Revs Run still. Half mile for Revs Run. 49.06 seconds. Forever Pink is inching in now. Here's Forever Pink, who's up to take a short lead from Revs Run, who's dropped back once headed. Evil Intentions and Amazingness circles on the outside. Jack Summer still in the hunt, along with Spotty Showers as they come for home. It's Forever Pink. Forever Pink leads off the turn at 3-5 as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.09 seconds. Evil Intentions shoulder to shoulder with Forever Pink as they battle with 1 furlong to go. It's Evil Intentions for Rodney Prescott. Forever Pink digs in for Manny Esquivel. They continue to battle hard past the 16th. Jack Summer, Spotty Showers. It's Forever Pink determined. Evil Intentions on the outside. Forever Pink. Forever Pink has won it from on the outside. Evil Intentions. Forever Pink beats home Evil Intentions. Jack
As you can see by the scratches, we were slated to run on turf here in this race. It was 7.5. Maiden claiming for 12.5. We're now going to run it at a mile. We are fast. It's getting dark a little bit. There's some reports for tornadoes in the area, but it hasn't hit us yet. Looks clear. Looks good. So let's get this going. The 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 14 are out. We got 7 betting interests. Summer Polly's on the 8. And I'm going to go with the 5 here. Tough as nails. I have this one right now, 9-2 on the tote board. Axel Concepcion is aboard for Connor Murphy, and this is a 3-year-old filly by Hard Spun. She started out at the end of last year and ended up not doing much. She changed barns. February was her most recent try at Turfway Park on the Poly, and she was kind of a 4th, but she seems like she tried to be on the lead. She was right off the pace in that second race and didn't fare well. Was a few lengths off the lead in the last race, and it was all right. As far as showing a little form last time, she did. I thought this one would be one that might like the dirt today, as we also have this one going into claiming for 12.5, and the other 2 that I have are dropping down in class. So I just have a feeling that she's going to improve, switching it up. She's switching up the surface. She's going a mile, second at the distance also, I do believe offers improvement. Anytime a horse does something twice, they definitely learn from the first one. She's a cute little filly in the paddock there, and kind of feisty, kicking at the wall. I like it. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Peacock Road. 7-2 on the tote board. Peacock Road gets Marcelino Pedroza, who's coming off of a double yesterday. Marcelino is riding for Ray Hernandez. This 3-year-old filly is taking a drop down in class, was at Turfway. All her starts on the Poly. She's going to try dirt for the first time, but she has ran a mile every single time she's raced. So we're dropping her down even farther from main claim for 15. We'll see if that doesn't offer some improvement. And then we'll go to the 4, Peeping. 10-1 right now on the tote board. Evan Roman is aboard for Jay Holden. This is another one that's taken a big drop and coming from Turfway, Poly and Turf. So they stuck in it. They're going to try dirt routing, see what happens with her. She hasn't been better than 7th, so maybe switching things up coming here to Indiana and dropping down in class is going to be the difference. A lot of the same thing here in this group. Very similar races, very similar situation. So it's going to be interesting. This is a tough race, especially since it came off turf. 5-2-4 for me here in the 5th race. This does start the late 50-cent pick 4. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late scratch to announce for the first time from the 7th race. That's one that was taken off the turf course here today. 7th race, maiden mile. Main track fast from the 7th race. Late scratch, number 11, Shiesty to Chase. That's in the 7th race. Main track, maiden mile. Scratch 11, Shiesty to Chase. All advanced wagers on that late scratch of 11, Shiesty to Chase out of race 7 refunds. Those that had 11, Shiesty to Chase in a multi-race wager, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in a multi-race wager. 7th race, maiden mile, scratch 11, Shiesty to Chase. The horses call posted now for the 5th race. Taken off the turf course. This race will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. A field of 7 for the maiden. Scratch 3, Moro Maestro. 6, Southern Mesa. 9, Sally Bali. Take out 10, Miss Golden Penny. 11, Lady Robo. Scratch 12, Every Loving Wish. And the 14, Twisted Garter. Number 8, Jenny Lowe. The jockey, Summer Pauly. Waits okay at 124. Summer Pauly rides number 8, Jenny Lowe. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden Mile starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Maiden Mile starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track. At post time. And ladies and gentlemen, for information in the 8th race. 8th race, number 1, Illini. Now add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Race 8. That's off the turf. Race 8 to be run on the main track at 1 mile. And in the 8th race, number 1, Illini. Now plus 1 pound. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the maiden. Fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in for the maiden mile. Axel Concepcion with Tough as Nails. Being led up, Abel Escano with Silvery Moon. Tough as Nails is joined Silvery Moon. German Terraza with Mischief Jack. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Peacock Road, the son of Catholic Boy. Summer Pauley partners the first-time starter, Jenny Lowe. Evan Roman with Peeping in the Navy. One more for the mile. Here's Ticket to Fly. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Here comes the fifth. They're in the gate. They're off. Racing 1 mile. And there's Mischief Jack, who broke sharp. Peeping with Tough as Nails, moving up in between horses. And right there, Silvery Moon, who holds the rail as they enter the first turn across the track. It's Tough as Nails up to take the early lead. Short early lead for Tough as Nails as these maiden fillies of mare go to the back of the track. Mischief Jack is right there. Silvery Moon running in third. And then the 5-year-old newcomer. On the outside is Jenny Lowe with Peeping, moving up toward the inside of the Navy Silks. Ticket to Fly and Peacock Road has dropped back toward last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.29 seconds with Axel Concepcion. It's Tough as Nails. Tough as Nails leads the mile from a close-up. Mischief Jack. Silvery Moon comes probing up the rail. Ticket to Fly is now making a bid. Ticket to Fly in the green cap drawing in. With on the outside, Jenny Lowe running in 5th. And then comes Peacock Road, who's second to last, and Peeping now trails the half mile for Tough as Nails. 50.33 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's Tough as Nails, 3 furlongs from home. Tough as Nails. Mischief Jack has just gone under pressure with Ticket to Fly, looking to gain on the extreme outside and getting now for Alberto Burgos' Ticket to Fly. It's still Tough as Nails at the quarter pole. Silvery Moon is drawing in now for Abel Lescano as they straighten for home. After 3 quarters for Tough as Nails in 1 minute 15.89 seconds. Tough as Nails. Tough as Nails looking to finish them off. 1 furlong to go into last for Tough as Nails, who continues to lead here from Ticket to Fly. Silvery Moon to the inside Peacock Road, and Mischief Jack is also boxing on past the 16. Ticket to Fly with Alberto Burgos. Ticket to Fly pulls clear and bests Tough as Nails by 2. Then Peacock Road, Mischief Jack, and Silvery Moon was after that. .142.80 after the maiden mile. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. 13, 5, and then a photo for third after the mile. Number 13, Ticket to Fly at 3-1 was first. Number 5, Tough as Nails at 5-1 was tracked down. Alberto Burgos doubles on the card here for Jeff Greenhill. Thirds on the bob. Very little in that show photo. That's up to the judges. 13-5 and then a show photo. 142.80. Hold on until official. Result of the show photograph. 2 Peacock Road. At 5-2 third and 7 Mischief Jack. At 9-2 fourth, 13, 5-2 7. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, Circle 13, Ticket to Fly, riding double for Alberto Burgos. Ticket to Fly is a 3-year-old bay fillet by Air Force Blue and a Pay the Toll by Repriced. Bred in Kentucky by Jeff and Sherry Greenhill, racing for the breeders. Greenhill Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ticket to Fly takes out the maiden mile at 3-1. Race sold official. The 13-5 exacta paid $45.20. Mischief Jack ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 13-5, 2-7, paid $25.46. 50-cent pick 3, 4-2-13, $13.80. 50-cent trifecta, 13-5, 2, 41.40, 213 double 21.20. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, 311.50. And here's the result on the 50-cent early pick 5, paying on 5 out of 5, $710.90. 7 ran 142.80. We turn the page. Race 6 is next on the docket, 19 minutes from post time. In the maiden sprint, there are no scratches, no jockey changes, 6 Day Drunk. Debuts first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix with a 6 Day Drunk, owned by Roger Speces. Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. That is the corrected ownership for the 6 Day Drunk. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta featured. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 4:33. They're off. Racing 1 mile. And there's Mischief Jack, who broke sharp. Peeping with Tough as Nails, moving up in between horses. And right there, Silvery Moon, who holds the rail as they enter the first turn across the track. It's Tough as Nails up to take the early lead. Short early lead for Tough as Nails as these maiden fillies of mare go to the back of the track. Mischief Jack is right there. Silvery Moon running in third. And then the 5-year-old newcomer. On the outside is Jenny Lowe with Peeping, moving up toward the inside of the Navy Silks. Ticket to Fly, and Peacock Road has dropped back toward last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 25.29 seconds with Axel Concepcion. It's Tough as Nails. Tough as Nails leads the mile from a close-up. Mischief Jack. Silvery Moon comes probing up the rail. Ticket to Fly is now making a bid. Ticket to Fly in the green cap drawing in. With on the outside, Jenny Lowe running in 5th. And then comes Peacock Road, who's second to last, and Peeping now trails the half mile for Tough as Nails. 50.33 seconds as they enter the far turn. It's Tough as Nails, 3 furlongs from home. Tough as Nails. Mischief Jack has just gone under pressure with Ticket to Fly, looking to gain on the extreme outside and getting now for Alberto Burgos' Ticket to Fly. It's still Tough as Nails at the quarter pole. Silvery Moon is drawing in now for Abel Lascano as they straighten for home. After 3 quarters for Tough as Nails in 1 minute 15.89 seconds. Tough as Nails. Tough as Nails looking to finish them off. 1 furlong to go into last for Tough as Nails, who continues to lead here from Ticket to Fly. Silvery Moon toward the inside Peacock Road, and Mischief Jack is also boxing on past the 16. Ticket to Fly with Alberto Burgos. Ticket to Fly pulls clear and bests Tough as Nails by 2. Then Peacock Road, Mischief Jack, and Silvery Moon was after that.
Join us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Caesars Day, Wednesday, May 15th. We're going to have 4 premier races, including the Caesars, which is a black type. So be sure to mark your calendar for Wednesday, May 15th. Not only that, but we do have a $2,500 Legends contest, a handicapping contest that's completely free. And it is sponsored for you by the Indiana HBPA. We'll also kick off that day our brand new all-turf pick 3 wager. So join us on Wednesday, May 15th for Caesars Day. Eight minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a maiden claiming for 15 here, and it is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. They are there's really not a whole lot of changes in here. There's a little bit of housekeeping on the 6th, Day Drunk. William Austin Nix, take that out. It should just read in the owner line, just Roger and Randy own this one. That also is first-time Lasix for the 6, which is a first-time starter. 254 for me here in this race. I got to tell you guys, it rained a lot this morning when I handicapped semi-picks in. I tried to mix in some horses that had some off form, but it's been fast today. And those horses that I thought would win on an off track have ended up in I've had a lot of seconds today. So we'll see if we can change it here, but that was the case with my top selection, the 2, It's Last Call. Did have a third on an off track on the slot, but we're fast here. This horse hasn't done much, but has made a barn change. Tony Duran has this one dropping down. My bad, I was looking at the 1. Tony Duran has bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old gelding. He's 21% when he's going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. The debut wasn't a factor. But this is second off the layoff and a big drop down. But yes, this one did have a third on a wet fast track, but not the case today. I think the what we're going to focus on here is Much Easier Company. Now, this one has been a little different. We'll either try from far back in mid-pack, or will be right on or off the pace. The second by a neck, the best one, the race that this one's had was on June 20th at 5 furlongs and ended up setting the pace. So if this one can get out there, set the pace, I think that's what he really wants. Let's go to the 5, Tap Tap coming through. Andre Coleja is aboard for Davaris Douglas. Davaris, really great trainer and a wonderful guy. This one's had 6 months off, though. Has been running at a mile and 70 at the end of the year, October 9th. Took off from June to October. Not really sure there, and then did try at the end of October, and now they've given this one off until now. It's another one that was mainly running in maiden special weights and had a couple of nice races, a second and a third, and then really didn't do much. So been jumping back and forth, was with Davaris, then Klopp, and now back with Davaris, but is in for the tag and has had that time off. Hopefully can come out and make a good show of it. But yeah, this one, definitely one that I would include at 8-1 is a good price. But the 4 is the favorite right now at 2-1. Definitely now that's a fast track. I don't blame, the betting public. Ship captain and crew, Marcelino Pedrosa and Gennaro Garcia, top connections. They're hot together. Gennaro's also 20% when he's going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming, second off a layoff, and does have early speed. So this is the first time this one's been in maiden claiming, and I'm sure we'll see a big improvement, and has been second, and a couple even fourths as well. Well, one of them, the other one was only a 4-horse field. So we'll do 2-5-4 here in the 6th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. This maiden sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 6, Day Drunk, debuts on Lasix medication. It should be marked in your program L1 for 6 Day Drunk. Ownership of record is Roger Speece's Speece Stable LLC and Randy Klopp, the ownership for the 6 Day Drunk. All 8 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, double pick 3, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Simmer Bermudez, Big Anchor coming up. Apprentice Andres Calleja with Tap Tap coming through, now joined by Big Anchor. Evan Roman, first time starter Day Drunk. It's last call. Santos Sanjor has a win on the card. Now Summer Pauly with Pickup Game. Like Day Drunk, the newcomers for Randy Klopp. Eddie Perez, Bucket List coming up. Now the favorite. Here's Ship Captain and Crew. Well, it's 6-5. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. And 5.5 furlongs. Hannah Leahy, 11 times started, Revs Medal. Well, it's a 21-1, even money, Ship Captain and Crew. They're in the gate. Fast Track, the starter to a spot, has the trigger. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Bucket List. Revs Medal settles. There's Ship Captain and Crew in the red cap. Was going for an early bid now. Ship Captain and Crew and Bucket List, and they drag race to the half-mile pole, neck and neck. With toward the inside, Big Anchor just gaining third position. In between horses, It's Last Call, the great Tap Tap coming through is wide. Then come the newcomers. Toward the inside is Pickup Game with Day Drunk racing wide, and Revs Medal has dropped back to be 8th and last. They round the far turn. It's Bucket List. Quarter 22.69 seconds. Ship Captain and Crew up to Bucket List as they vie coming toward the quarter pole. Ship Captain and Crew narrowly from Bucket List. Tap Tap coming through is close as these maidens straighten away. Then toward the inside is Big Anchor with in between horses. Looking to gain ground, Pickup Game, Day Drunk, Revs Medal, and we trail back to Its Last Call. Into the stretch, into the wind. The half mile, 46.81 with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Ship Captain and Crew, the son of midshipman. In front of Bucket List, Tap Tap coming through. Big Anchor looks to bid between horses, but is fourth. And then Pickup Game in fifth. Ship Captain and Crew gets the result by 2. Tap Tap coming through, gained second from Bucket List, then Big Anchor and Pickup Game. 106.32 after the maiden. Number 4, Ship Captain and Crew at even money first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia sent a midshipman off the mark in his 5th run at even money. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Ship Captain and Crew with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Ship Captain and Crew is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by midshipman. And a fingers crossed by elusive quality bred here in the Hoosier State by Joe R. Cowles and Emily Cowles. Racing 4 trainer, Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy, Horseshoe Indianapolis, congratulates the winning connections. Ship Captain and Crew gets off the mark in his 5th run, takes out the maiden sprint. Number 5, Tap Tap, coming through. 5-1 was second. Number 7, Bucket List at 5-1 third. 1 Big Anchor, 12-1 fourth, and Pickup Game 5th for the Pentafecta. 4-5, 7-1, 3. The result of the 6th race now official. The 4-5 Exacta returned $21 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4, 5, and 7 paid $24.65. 13 and 4 double, $19 even. 10-cent superfecta, 4, 5, 7, 1, $25. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $13 even. With pickup game 5th, the 10-cent pentafecta, 4, 5, 7, 1, 3, returned $167.36. And the maiden, favorite, first, all they ran, 106.32. To the 7th race we go, one of those taken off the turf course here today, main track fast. The 7th race will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. From the maiden, scratch the 7 VMAX, 9 Fancy Streak, 11 Shiesty to Chase, that was a late scratch on number 11. Take out 12 Hitchpin, 13 Son of a Man, and 14 Classic Express. Scratch the 7, 9, 11 through number 14, all have been scratched from the maiden mile. Number 5, Medal of Valor, the jockey Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexica on the 5, Medal of Valor. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 19 minutes. Maiden mile scheduled, now at 5:03. Trigger. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Bucket List. Revs Medal settles. There's Ship Captain and Crew in the red cap. Was going for an early bid now. Ship Captain and Crew and Bucket List, and they drag race to the half-mile pole, neck and neck. With toward the inside, Big Anchor just gaining 3rd position. In between horses, It's Last Call, the great Tap Tap coming through is wide. Then come the newcomers. Toward the inside is Pickup Game with Day Drunk racing wide, and Rebs Metal has dropped back to be 8th and last. They round the far turn. It's Bucket List. Quarter 22.69 seconds. Ship captain and crew up to Bucket List as they vie coming toward the quarter pole. Ship captain and crew narrowly from Bucket List. Tap coming through is close as these maidens straighten away. Then toward the inside is Big Anchor with in between horses. Looking to gain ground, pickup game. Date Drunk, Rebs Metal, and we trail back to its last call. Into the stretch, into the wind. The half mile 46.81 with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. It's Ship, Captain and Crew, the son of Midshipman. In front of Bucket List, tap coming through. Big Anchor looks to bid between horses, but is 4th. And then pickup game in 5th. Ship, Captain and Crew gets the result by 2. Tap coming through, gain 2nd from Bucket List, then Big Anchor and pickup game.
away from your final pick 3 opportunity of the day. The next 2 races were scheduled to be on the turf course with a plethora of scratches. Races 7 and 8 do come off the turf. When we're scheduled for 7.5 on the turf, onto the main we go. 1 mile going to be the distance, starting right in front of the winner's circle where they all hope to end. And for one lucky male in here, that will be their first time getting their picture taken after the races. Plenty of scratches to go over. Do take out the 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, and 14. I think 2 competitors that were bound to compete on the turf will likely move up on the dirt in here. I'm sure the connections are unafraid that Hadley's Max is on the dirt. Now, I wasn't really questioning the distance for this horse. Many of the others do have question marks regarding the distance. For me, it's not so much the distance. This is a horse who finished second in back-to-back tries last year going this 1 mile distance. It was originally the turf that I had questions about for Hadley's Max, but that's no longer an issue on a fast main track. Currently favored at this point in lukewarm fashion at 2-1 is the 0-for-7 Gelding by Temperature, who's bred in Indiana. Hadley's Max gets Randy Klopp as the trainer, Roman in the saddle. This is a horse who I thought ran well. It was our second week of racing here on April 17th. They were away slowly and closed strongly. They just couldn't overcome the start, and I thought they closed very well behind Outworkum, who I think is going to run back and do very well, but was a big number that day. If I remember right, Outworkum was a huge upset. Many people were surprised that Outworkum did get the job done. May even sparked one of our 2 carryovers early on in this meet, but should improve. Second start off the layoff. And this isn't a horse who's routinely had trouble at the gate. That was kind of an outlier. Maybe the first time out off a long layoff. I think Hadley's Max has shown good early speed, especially going 2 turns in the pass. Sprinting a little bit different. I'm not sure Hadley's Max does have sprint speed, but I've been assured, at least through races in October and November of last year, that this horse doesn't have gait issues and has been able to break alertly in the pass and could be your leader heading into that first turn. That's something I'd like to see versus trying to close into it on this track. Hadley's Max draws the inside, and I think their hands going to be shoved a little bit and their chips pushed all in early on in this race. We'll see where they opt to sit. First 100 yards out of the gate, but Hadley's Max, a tactical sort who could come from anywhere. Number 8 is Buckle Up, 0-for-11, approaching off of the layoff. Came with a big closing kick. This horse closed a ton of ground, did sustain the bid throughout, just could not push past Texas Free, who held Buckle Up off by a photo finish head that day for Rancho Monarca Stables. The 4-year-old Bucaro Gelding was scheduled to try the turf for the 3rd time today. They'll go back to the main track. You know, the horse has run 2 turns in the past, only beaten by a neck. Somewhat of a similar result every single time. Comes with this big run. He's the kind of horse as a bettor you love to hate because he comes every time. You think he ran a good race, and then all of a sudden you realize, well, 2nd and 3rds are starting to pile up where he comes with his run. The one time he did get the lead late, he opened up by 2 lengths, which you would think isn't a problem for a horse who's just kind of been hanging around. He did open up by many lengths, but once he hit the lead and he looked gone back in August of last year, he kind of stopped and waited on other horses. That could be a problem for Buckle Up, and that's ultimately why he's still likely at this maiden claiming ranks, but his numbers certainly fit. Santo Sanger has been red hot early on in the meet, as those 2 are the ones to key in on. The first-time starter for My Mr. Perfect could upset the apple cart for Aaron Thompson as she owns and trains Kalia in the saddle. The 3-year-old forced the pass. Is the outlier in here. It's the unknown at 8-1. We'll see if Hadley's Max or Buckle Up can get the job done as the riders getting the leg up the field at the gate in 4, and we'll find out who's a maiden no more 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This is one of those taken off the turf course. Move to the main track at 1 mile. Main track fast, a field of 8. Scratch the 7 VMAX. 9 Fancy Streak. 11 Shiesty to Chase. 12 Hitchpin. 13 Son of a Man. And 14 Classic Express. Scratch the 7, 9, 11 through number 14. All have been scratched. Number 5 Medal of Valor. The jockey Orlando Mexica. Orlando Mexico rides number 5. Medal of Valor in the maiden mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the maiden. arriving out the gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Evan Roman with Hadley's Backs. Loads the 6-5 maiden favorite Hadley's Backs. Orlando Mexico with Medal of Valor. Samir Bermudez, Page Perfect in. Medal of Valor joins. Charming Victory coming up. Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. Eddie Perez, Bozano. Loading now Charming Victory in the Navy. Santos Sanjor with Buckle Up. Green in the purple diamond belt and a green cap. Just a couple back at the mile. No Manches, Jane Elliott for Karen Whittick. One more, it's the newcomer. My Mr. Perfect. Andres Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Hadley's Backs the 3-2 favorite. All in. They're off. Buckle Up broke sharp. Toward the inside, Bozano. Page Perfect holds the rail as they make their way into the first turn, and Hadley's Backs now from the rail as they enter the first turn. It's Hadley's Backs. So Hadley's Backs vying early with Page Perfect at the 6.5, and they've come 3 clear. From Bozano, who's third upon settling. Lengthen out then to Medal of Valor. No Manches with the rail, and the first-time starter, My Mr. Perfect, is wide as they go to the back of the track. After breaking sharp enough, Buckle Up is second to last, and Charming Victory trails the maiden mile. The quarter in 24.85 seconds. Now with Sammy Bermudez. Page Perfect takes the top at 11-1. Page Perfect tracked by Hadley's Backs. Staying near there for Evan Roman for the run to the half-mile pole. A break of 6 more to My Mr. Perfect, who's raced wide. Bozano toward the inside. No Manches is under pressure, running in 5th. Buckle Up is 6th, then Charming Victory and Medal of Valor. Past the half-mile pole in 48.55 seconds as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. And it's Hadley's Backs now making a bid outside of Page Perfect. Page Perfect just clings on. Hadley's Backs continues to gain, and it's taking the lead now from Page Perfect as they come past the quarter pole. With toward the inside, Bozano. Buckle Up is now in 3rd. And then between horses, My Mr. Perfect is under pressure. No Manches on the far outside. Medal of Valor, Charming Victory last. It's Hadley's Backs. 3/4 went in a flat 1:14. Hadley's Backs in front with 1 furlong to go. It's Hadley's Backs. Kept to the task here by Evan Roman. Buckle Up continues to charge. Nearest the inside, Page Perfect at the rail. Medal of Valor from the backfield. Then No Manches. It's Hadley's Backs. Hadley's Backs with yards to go. And Medal of Valor will be second best to Hadley's Backs, who finishes on top from Medal of Valor. Buckle Up 3rd, then Page Perfect and No Manches. $141.89 after the maiden mile. 1-5 and then a show photo. 1 Hadley's Backs at 6-5 first. Number 5, Medal of Valor, 14-1 second. It's a photo for 3rd. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, 5th of the Pentafecta after the running of race 7. Evan Roman gets the favorite home for Randy Klopp. The Senate Temperature gets off the mark in his 8th run, takes out the maiden. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, number 1, Hadley's Max with Evan Roman. Hadley's Max is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Temperature. Out of Hard to Get Even by Even the Score, bred in Indiana by the estate of Gary K. Tussey. Randy Klopp trains, her owner Jose M. Garcia Blanco. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Hadley's Max is a maiden no more. The judges have posted number 8, Buckle Up. Buckle Up third. Number 2, Page Perfect fourth. And the 4, No Manches, was fifth for the Pentafecta. 15824. Seventh race official. 1-5 exacta paid $75.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 158, $39.05. 4-1 double, $17.40. The 10-cent superfecta paid $24.31. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 13-4 with the 1, $19.90. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $79.92. No Manches ran 5th. 141.89 after the maiden mile. Couple more to go here on the Tuesday card. Wednesday post time 2:10. Wednesday and Thursday racing here this week. Race 8 is off the turf. The starter on the main track at a mile. Scratch the 4, leave it to Kitten. 5, Major Wager. Take out the 9, English Tide. Scratch 11, Pinedale. 12, Darkside. 13, Major Sparks. And 14, No Brag. Just fact. Scratch the 4, 5, 9, 11 through number 14. All have been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 1, Illini. 1 pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Mile starts the late double. 9th race closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350. Fast headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes in the finale. Post time for the starter in 18 minutes, due at 5:32. They're off. Buckle Up broke sharp. Toward the inside, Bozano. Page Perfect holds the rail as they make their way into the first turn. And Hadley's Max now from the rail as they enter the first turn. It's Hadley's Max. So Hadley's Max vying early with Page Perfect at the 6.5, and they've come 3 clear. From Bozano, who's third upon settling. Lengthen out then to Medal of Valor. No Manches with the rail, and the first-time starter by Mr. Perfect is wide as they go to the back of the track. After breaking sharp enough, Buckle Up is second to last, and Charming Victory trails the maiden mile. The quarter in 24.85 seconds. Now with Sammy Bermudez. Page Perfect takes the top at 11-1. Page Perfect tracked by Hadley's Max. Staying near there for Evan Roman for the run to the half-mile pole. A break of 6 more to My Mr. Perfect, who's raced wide. Bozano toward the inside. No Manches is under pressure, running in 5th. Buckle Up is 6th, then Charming Victory and Medal of Valor. Past the half-mile pole in 48.55 seconds as they round the far turn with 3 furlongs to go. And it's Hadley's Max now making a bid outside of Page Perfect. Page Perfect just clings on. Hadley's Max continues to gain, and it's taking the lead now from Page Perfect as they come past the quarter pole. With toward the inside, Bozano. Buckle Up is now in third. And then between horses, My Mr. Perfect is under pressure. No Manches on the far outside. Medal of Valor, Charming Victory last. It's Hadley's Max. 3/4 went in a flat 1:14. Hadley's Max in front with 1 furlong to go. It's Hadley's Max. Kept to the test gear by Evan Roman. Buckle Up continues to charge. Nearest the inside, Page Perfect at the rail. Medal of Valor from the backfield, then No Manches. It's Hadley's Max. Hadley's Max with yards to go. And Medal of Valor will be second best to Hadley's Max, who finishes on top from Medal of Valor. Buckle up third, then Page Perfect and No Manches.
8 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 15. This was 7.5 on the grass. It is now going to be flat mile, as the double says it, on the fast mean track. I'm going to go here on top with the 2s, 3-1. The 8 right now is the 2-1 favorite. 3-1 on my Bariley. This one is trained by George Leonard. It's a 10-year-old gelding. He's done a little bit of everything, but put up the most recent highest speed figure of 76. Even though that wasn't that great of a finish out of this group, it is the highest of the group in its most recent race with the scratches. Do want to let you guys know the 5, 9, and all the AEs are out. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the 10 put up a 77, so very close. But the reason why I like this one is if you cross out that last race and you look at the mile and 70 race on January 5th was a second, another mile and 70, a winner, and the same. Also, thanks to Ed DeRosa and Horse Racing Nation for our stats. He also sent us, and maybe we can show you guys later, but the fairground shippers have the highest percentage in impact, are doing the best, which last year it was Hawthorne. A few years before that, it was Oaklawn shippers. The fairground horses are coming to Indiana and running really well. So the 2 is who I am going to put on top. As you see right there, you kind of have to look at the percentages and the impact, the HRN impact numbers, but Fairgrounds has really good percentages for the shippers that are coming in here, and that's the case with the 2. Thanks, Aaron, for throwing that up. My AV team is the best in the country. I don't even give them heads up. They just listen to me and like do what I say because they're used to my fly by the seat of my pants attitude. We'll go next to the 10 at 9-2. Brian, how do you put up with me? Patty's House. Sammy Bermudez is award for Rob Dobbs, and Nice Connections. Rob is 20%, 50% of the money already, and that's a delayed number that I'm looking at now. He is in fuego. Last week he had quite a few nice races. As I said earlier, sources are definitely firing coming out. So this one's been at Turfway on the Poly. Has good numbers on the dirt. Hasn't ran a whole lot on the dirt, but has 3 of 5 in the money. No worse than second on the dirt. So some of those also wet dirt tries were good, but 77 Brisnet speed figure last time out. That was at a mile on the all-weather surface. The last win though, and second place finish were at sprinting, so not sure how he's going to do. He has ran really nice races though in his career at the 2-turn distance, so I like that one on the outside. And then we'll round it out with the 7 at 5-1, which was my long shot a little bit, but didn't seem to play out that way with the scratches. Andre Calleja is aboard here again for Joel de la Cruz Meja, and another one that's ran half on dirt and has really nice stats. I mean, look at the all lifetime wins is 8. On dirt, 6 of those have been. So definitely one that, oh, I'm sorry, that was JW Raucus. I'm looking at, no, it's luck of the draw. 6 of 8 wins have been on dirt. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to keep hair out of my face down here. If you look at the 2-turn races, they're the best. And if you look past that last one on turf, let's look at the dirt routing. A first, a third, another third. I mean, this horse has really knows what it's doing. Oaklawn, Belterra, and now coming here to Indy. We'll see how he does. But I liked that one as a long shot, but I think everybody else has clued in on it at 5-1 with what's left of this race. 2, 10, 7 for me here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as this is our final thoroughbred race, and we're switching over to quarters. Martha's got your back on that as jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses called post were down for the 8th race. The starter transferred to the main track at a mile. Off the turf, main track mile, fast track. A field of 8. Scratch the 4, leave it to Kitten. 5, Major Wager. Take out 9, English Tide. Scratch 11, Pinedale. 12, Dark Side. 13, Major Sparks. And 14, No Brag. Just Fact. Scratch the 4, 5, 9, 11 through number 14. All have been scratched. Number 1, Illini, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Starts at a late double with the mile. 9th race, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350. Fast track. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes there. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the mile. Once again, scratch the 4, 5, 9, 11 through number 14. All have been scratched from the main track mile. Field of 7. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Tyler Connor with Illini. Albin Jimenez with J.W. Ruckus joins Illini. Andres Calleja with Luck of the Draw. Now, My Bar Riley, Orlando Mexica for George Leonard III. Two to one co-favorite, Hemp Heaven, Victor LeBron for Karen Wittick. Here's the drone view. Marcelino Pedroso Jr., Silent Sonata coming up. Fast track. One more for the mile. Patty's House. Samir Bermudez has a win on the card. They're in the gate. And they're off. Silent Sonata. There's J.W. Ruckus and Illini now with the rail for Tyler Connor as they enter the first turn. Illini and J.W. Ruckus to the lead. It's J.W. Ruckus with 7 furlongs to go. From a close-up, Illini with on the outside, Luck of the Draw up into third as they go to the back of the track. Hemp Heaven with toward the inside, Silent Sonata. First run since the fairgrounds for My Bar Riley, who's dropped back to last as they make this backstretch run. The leader here is J.W. Ruckus, the first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.06 seconds. J.W. Ruckus, the 10-1 front runner from a close-up Illini with on the outside. Luck of the Draw running 3 deep uncovered. It's J.W. Ruckus in front here for Albin Jimenez to a half mile from home. Then comes Hemp Heaven, who's tracking from 4th there for Victor LeBron. A break of 3 more to Silent Sonata and My Bar Riley. The distant trailer here is Patty's House, half mile in 48.06 seconds. Illini starts a bid. So it's Illini up to J.W. Ruckus, Luck of the Draw, Hemp Heaven as they stack up with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Illini, Luck of the Draw, and Hemp Heaven on the far outside. Toward the inside, J.W. Ruckus led, but being driven now to hold 4th at the quarter pole. Across the track, still a few chances. My Bar Rally in 5th. Silent Sonata straightens away in 6th. And Patty's House remains the distance. It's Hemp Heaven, Luck of the Draw, Illini, J.W. Ruckus on the outside. Here comes this charge by My Bar Rally. Then Silent Sonata is 6th. There's 1 furlong to go. Who do you like? Hemp Heaven. My Bar Rally charging hard on the outside. Luck of the Draw, Illini giving way J.W. Ruckus. It's My Bar Riley and Hemp Heaven in a duel to the line. My Bar Riley on the wire there with Hemp Heaven. Photo finish. Luck of the Draw with Illini and Patty's House. Photo finish, 140.15 for the mile. Win photograph. 2-8-7-1-10, the run order after race 8 the mile. To My Bar Riley in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle with Orlando Mejica. My Bar Riley, now a 10-time winner, and he's a 10-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Miz and Mast at CC Mon Ami by El Corredor. Bred in Kentucky by Captain Jack Racing Stable LLC. Racing for trainer George Leonard III's Leonard Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Bar Riley at 2-1. Number 8, Hemp Heaven at 8-5, just missed. 7, Luck of the Draw at 8-1 was third. 1 Illini 11-1 fourth, and Patty's House from downtown getting into the Pentafecta. 2-8-7-1-10, 140.15 after the running of race 8. It's official. The 10-cent Superfecta 2871 paid $32.77. Pick 3412, $15.30. 28 exacta after the photograph, $18.20, 50-cent trifecta, 287, $25. Pick 4, $68.10, 1 2 double, $16.60. 50-cent late fire 5, $136.80 on 5 of 5. 10-cent pentafecta, Patty's House 5th, that paid $81.88. Favorite second in the mile, 7 ran, 140.15 last of the day. Quarter horse maiden over the 350 fast headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. 17 minutes to post time. Now due at the top of the hour. And they're off. Silent Sonata, there's J.W. Ruckus and Illini now with the rail for Tyler Connor as they enter the first turn. Illini and J.W. Ruckus to the lead. It's J.W. Ruckus with 7 furlongs to go. From a close-up Illini. With on the outside, Luck of the Draw up into third as they go to the back of the track. Hemp Heaven with toward the inside Silent Sonata. First run since the fairgrounds for My Bar Riley, who's dropped back to last as they make this backstretch run. The leader here is J.W. Ruckus, the first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.06 seconds. J.W. Ruckus, the 10-1 front runner from a close-up Illini with on the outside. Luck of the Draw running 3 deep uncovered. It's J.W. Ruckus in front here for Alban Jimenez to a half mile from home. Then comes Hemp Heaven, who's tracking from 4th there for Victor LeBron. A break of 3 more to Silent Sonata and My Bar Riley. The distant trailer here is Patty's House, half mile in 48.06 seconds. Illini starts a bid, so it's Illini up to J.W. Ruckus, Luck of the Draw, Hemp Heaven as they stack up with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Illini, Luck of the Draw, and Hemp Heaven on the far outside. Toward the inside, J.W. Ruckus led, but being driven now to hold 4th at the quarter pole. Across the track, still a few chances. My Bar Riley in 5th. Silent Sonata straightens away in 6th. And Patty's House remains the distance. It's Hemp Heaven, Luck of the Draw, Illini, J.W. Ruckus on the outside. Here comes this charge by My Bar Riley. Then Silent Sonata is 6th. There's 1 furlong to go. Hoodie alike, Hemp Heaven. My Bar Riley charging hard on the outside. Luck of the Draw, Illini giving way J.W. Ruckus. It's My Bar Riley and Hemp Heaven in a duel to the line. My Bar Riley on the wire there with Hemp Heaven. Photo finish. Luck of the Draw with Illini and Patty's House.
quarter horse racing to close out the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got 3-year-old registered Indiana breds, and they're going to be competing for a purse of $18,000. They'll be going 350 yards, and it's another great field. Okay, yesterday we saw last year's leading trainer, Tony Cunningham, get the 1-2 with Sweet Caroline. I told you in my preview John would be singing, and he did not disappoint us. Good for you, John. We always enjoy you. Tony's got 2 in again today. Could he do the 1-2 punch? Quite possibly, especially with number 5, Queen of a Beach. This is a filly by Escondido Beach, and she's sharp. She's very sharp. Escondido Beach, as I mentioned before, is the top Indiana quarter horse stallion, produced some amazing champions. And Queen of a Beach last year went out to a good start. She actually qualified for the Rich Gordon Mobley Futurity, kind of finished up pretty well in her 2-year-old campaign. So I think we'll see a good effort from her. She has been off since October 19th. But, you know, I'm not too worried about that. Tony just has a knack with his horses, and just making sure they're in the right position, the right shape for a good race. We certainly saw that yesterday. All right, let's go next to his second entrant, and that's number 6, Rock Hard Love. Now this is a Finlayson homebred, joined Tony's barn this year, and started out with a 6th place finish in an opening day feature we had. However, that was too short for this horse. That was a 250-yard race. I kind of sensed, even coming off the layoff, this is a gelding by PYC Paint Your Wagon, and they're really bred for the longer distances. 350 isn't even his medal, probably better at 400 yards, but we'll see that later in the season. Interesting, Danny Martinez usually has his choice of horses, and he's ridden most of all the Cunningham horses, and he sticks with Rock Hard Love. I think that bodes well for a good effort in the second start of the meet for this horse. All right, next up for me, we're going to go to the outside, number 8, D Apolitical Warrior. Now this is a filly by Apolitical Blood. We talk about the politicals. We've got Apolitical Jess. Apolitical Blood is it was a horse, a pretty good champion that ran very well, actually progeny of Apolitical Jess. And this is a filly by Apolitical Blood. Now, I've seen a lot of the young fillies by Apolitical Blood take a while to really get their bearings. They can be very high strung. But, so far, what we've seen so far, this filly closed really gamely for a second in her debut this season, April 16th here. Even though she drifted in the start, she was really gunning for the wire. So it was a good effort. Her breeder, Mark Michael, is somebody I always respect. He bred some great horses that have been champions here, Stone Cold Leader, and of course Mr. Michael, who we saw win on Derby Day here. I like the breeding, and I think that second time out, this horse now joins the barn of Ron Raper. Very possible for a good effort this afternoon. And then I'll round out my top 4 with number 2, Too Good to Believe. And Too Good to Believe had not such a good start on opening day. And this is the one thing about quarter horse racing. It takes, with 350 yards, you have to have a good break and then an unimpeded path to the wire. And actually, this horse was just sort of, he had to check. And in his debut here a couple weeks or last month, and then he finished 7th. He was moved up to 6th. But again, good breeding by Jess Zuman, and qualified for the Gordon Mobley last year, so showed his talent as a 2-year-old. I think all you really have to do in this situation is just get a better break, cleaner trip, trained by Tim Eggleston, who's been on point all season. 5, 6, 8, 2 for me this afternoon at Horseshoe Indy. We'll see you back because we've got live racing Wednesday and Thursday of this week.
The horses call postward for the ninth and final. Closing the card today with a quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards, fast track headwind, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights. 1 just another Corona plus 5 pounds. 3 Keeney's final gift 3 over. The 4 WRH Fastman plus 5. Number 5 Queen of a Beach 3 over. 6 Rock Hard Love plus 5 pounds. 7 Israeli Jetton 2 pounds over. And number 8 DG Apolitical Warrior 2 pounds over. Makes it there 128 now. All 8 run over the 350. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, pentafecta. All 8 run. Round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Miss Royally Jetton uses the flipping halter. Just Another Corona loaded. Too Good to Believe. Now Queen of a Beach. First time starter. Keeney's Final Gift. Coming up. Rock Hard Love is in. Keeney's Final Gift making her bow. Just a couple more. WRH Fast Man. Like Too Good to Believe, both here in the maiden for Tim Eggleston. Queen of a Beach at 8-5, the final favorite. One more. Berkeley Packer with DGA Political Warrior. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. 350 yards, fast track headwind. All in. Off of the finale. Queen of a Beach with WRH Fast Man. Just Another Corona past the 220 on the outside. Here comes Rock Hard Love along with DGA Political Warrior in the gray. Miss Royally Jetton finishing fast. It's Miss Royally Jetton. Miss Royally Jetton with Just Another Corona and DGA Political Warrior. Miss Royally Jetton and Just Another Corona. Photo finish. DGA Political Warrior finished third. Win photograph after the quarter horse maiden. Photo finish. There it is. Again, hold all tickets until posted from the judges. We're standing by for the final verdict of the day. 7-1-8-5-2 after the quarter horse maiden. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 7, Miss Rayleigh Jetton with Diego Bocanegra. Miss Rayleigh Jetton is a 3-year-old gray filly by Royal Quick Dash out of Feature Me Jetton by Feature Mr. Jess. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Patrick Easter and trained by Natasha Perez to a maiden win. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Miss Rayleigh Jetton. Was 11-1. Number 1, Just Another Corona was second. The 8, DG Apolitical Warrior third. 5, Queen of a Beach fourth. And 2, Too Good to Believe fifth. It's official. Final results in. 7-1 Exacta paid $263.80. Pick 3, $57.55. Pentafecta, $1,213.21. Too Good to Believe ran fifth. 50-cent trifecta, 718, $269.55. 2-7 late double, $83. And the 10-cent superfecta, 7185, paid $252.30. Queen of a Beach ran fourth, and Too Good to Believe was fifth. No final time posted for the quarter horse maiden, 3:50 fast track headwind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Wednesday, this race week, Wednesday and Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Jeffrey Squires. Jeffrey is an online player and will win $100. Thanks for playing in Exactamundo at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Off of the finale, Queen of a Beach with WRH Fast Man. Just Another Corona past the 220 on the outside. Here comes Rock Hard Love along with DG Apolitical Warrior in the gray. Miss Rayleigh Jetton finishing fast. It's Miss Rayleigh Jetton. Miss Rayleigh Jetton with Just Another Corona and DG Apolitical Warrior. Miss Rayleigh Jetton and Just Another Corona. Photo finish. Off of the finale.